What's going on? Good morning, guys. Late start for me. Got home pretty late last night, barely doing my analysis and whatnot. So you guys are gonna be able to do that with me right now. If you decide to do so, just give me 1 second. About to get started. All right, let's get it. Set our own count. All right, let's get it. So what's going on today? Pretty much looking at a couple different names. Hold on, let me get my account set up. Need this up. Yikes. So first things first, I'm doing my scan, right? Some people have asked me, how do you find stocks? How do you know what to trade every morning? First things first, you kind of already have an idea of where everything is in price, meaning is this stock near the highs? Is it near the lows? Is it a breakdown level, etc.? So you pretty much know what you're looking for, right? But the second thing, hold on, give me 1 second. The audio sounds a little... All right, that's fine. So once you already know what you're looking for, you're coming to do your scan. There's two tools I like. Well, there's a few tools I like. One is straight off of TradingView. You come a stock screener, extended hours. Then I filter it by market cap. If you want to do all market caps, that's fine. Me, I'm usually only focused on 100 billion market cap and up. So I want to see what's up. For depending on your bias, if you are looking to go long, you would want to buy something that is obviously down more. But since my thesis is to short, I'm looking for names that are relatively still strong at the highs, potentially able to short. One of those names is Baba. So I've been watching Baba for some time. Not the best stock to trade if I'm being honest with you, but I did get paid on Baba last week, so I would not be opposed to re-engaging on it today. This is the trade I took last week. I discussed it over the weekend. Where was it? I think it's here. Shorted here. Small sell, and then we had the gap down overnight where ultimately I think I caught, not sure, I think it was like 300 or 400% on this move. So pretty clean. We're now above all-time highs. If you see this move on the daily, we're above here, right? See it on a 3-hour. We're at those all-time highs, so pretty clear level. If the market does make new lows here, I think this is going to be a pretty good entry to sell on Baba. If we start getting above that 145.30 level, then I would say sales are short-term invalid. But as of right now, this seems like a pretty good short setup to the downside, assuming the markets are going to come down from here. So I'm going to be watching that. Premiums aren't great on Baba, so just be mindful if you do decide to take it. You're probably going to pay a bit for those, but it's not terrible. I mean, it's Thursday. Those contracts should be down a bit in terms of data and whatnot. So let's see what's up. We're gonna have an open gap here. I don't like this. So we have this low zone, right? What I want to watch today at open is, do we come down into the zone and bounce, or do we lose these lows? So the test I want to see is below the previous day high, which also happens to be the previous week high. If we lose this level, then we have clean sell traffic. But if we fail to get below this, I just be careful with those sales. I like them below that level. All right, so that's Baba. Let's keep scanning. What else is on here? Coca-Cola, PM. These names I already shorted. McDonald's I already shorted. Let's see how they doing this morning. So PM right around yesterday's levels. Not too much of a development. McDonald's back to the point of control. What else was on that list? Coca-Cola. Okay. So McDonald's kind of looks like SPY here in my opinion. It looks a little messy, choppy, but let me show you guys what I'm talking about. So we have, looks a little cleaner on SPX 500. We have a pretty wide range. You have top of the range here, bottom of the range here. Currently back towards the bottom of the range. This would be around your midpoint. And one thing I want to point out is this is your third low. So we had 1, 2, and this is your third test. If this third test does not, if this third test fails to do this here, we're going to come fill this. So this is the third test we do, right? Off the lows, and we have failed to break down. If we fail to break down today, again, we're going to come fill this wick. We came right here, pennies away from it, and didn't fill it. So in my opinion, I think it's very likely and high probability that we will at some point fill those wicks if they fail to break down here off the open today. Maybe by, I would say this has to happen pretty quick off the open. I don't think this is the setup where I'd give it until after London close to develop. I want to see this roll over and push down the first 3 hours of trading. If not, like I said, possible we go fill those wicks. So let's see what happens at open. But let's go back to McDonald's. I'm saying McDonald's has a similar setup to SPY in the aspect that we have lows, we have highs. We're closer to the bottom range of the range. You have 1 test, 2 tests, 3 tests, and pushing higher. So if McDonald's holds above the point of control today, I would assume we're gonna do this and come fill this wick up here. So point of control is going to be your pivot on McDonald's for today. As long as we're above it, I would not entertain shorts. Above it, sorry, yeah, as long as we're above it, I would not entertain shorts. You can maybe try tactical calls, but if you are looking to short, I would rather take sales on the breach of that level. There's not too much today that looks interesting, if I'm being honest. Majority of the trades that I did like J&J or PM or whatever Tuesday, already paid. So at this point, we have somewhat of a dilemma. You have a potential head and shoulders forming here. So I want to see what happens into these levels. Do we roll over today or do we bounce? But the entire market is lined up today. So this was not the case last week. Last week, when you had some tech names selling off, you had rotation going into other names like Coca-Cola and J&J. So as you had SPY coming down last week and tech coming down last week, you had these names coming up. Now we're at this point where these names are here. These names are already at the lows, and we need to see, do these names catch up to these and we put in new lows across the market? Or is this a potential spot where SPY might bounce? We shall see. I'm still leaning short. If you forced me to guess right now in the direction, I would still pick down. But like I said, there could be a short-term pop to the upside today, so just be mindful. We got AVGO earnings after hours today. We got Costco. We got a couple other things. So we'll see what happens. But I'm probably not putting anything on that open. I still have trades from yesterday that I don't plan on touching. If they pay, they pay. If they don't, it is what it is. Costco has been chopping. Let me see this on the 3 hour. So I still really like this trade on Costco. These are my targets. I want to see around maybe 900 on it. We've been chopping this entire week up here, so it's gonna come down to earnings, if I'm being honest. If you want to load some lottos, I'm maybe not opposed to it. I'm writing some and I'm holding for ER, but it's a tough one. We'll see what happens. I'm writing 1,000 puts for earnings. I don't think I'm gonna be up on them. If anything, I'm gonna be down at open, just because we haven't made any new lows and I'm getting chopped on the premium. We'll see what's up. Yeah, there's not much green today. Yeah, not too much that looks interesting in my opinion. Like I said, there's good setups. They're just 50-50 setups, which I'm not comfortable betting big on. What's UVXY at? I mean, that's a positive, I guess. UVXY back above breakout level. So if UVXY holds this level where we broke out from at like 2360-ish, that's going to be a potential push higher on UVXY. But at the same time, SPY's at those lows. So like I said, it's going to be critical today. Do we get this third bounce off the lows and put in new highs, fill in those wicks? Or do they roll over to new lows? Don't force sells at open. Like I said, I'm not doing shit at open. This is a 50-50 setup in my opinion. And until you get a trigger on either side, trade the range. Don't force either side. Damn, the quality looks pretty shitty. I'm gonna try a new stream service probably next week. The only name damn, actually I don't even want to say that. So pretty important test here on Netflix. I hadn't looked at it, but not off from our levels so far. We had this level here getting tight. Wanted to see if we break down versus a breakout, still within that range. So if the markets do roll over and Netflix decides to lose those lows, we're gonna make the next leg down, which is gonna be pretty sizable. Not a terrible place to maybe entertain Netflix, but I'm not gonna take this most likely. Just same comments I've been making. A lot of names coming into pivotal areas. We have potential head and shoulders here as well, so be careful. If we lose these lows, we're gonna get this breakdown. And again, not every name, but a lot of names are coming into similar setups, coming into potential right shoulder, threatening to trigger, and it's going to be pretty tactical today, meaning both bulls and bears have a lot on the line today. I'd keep your risk small today. If you want to take bigger risks, that's up to you, but this isn't a setup where I put big money on. GLD, I'm not doing nothing. The levels remain the same. Literally drew it up. The short write up was to short up here last week when I took those sells. If you missed them, it's fine. We have a retest right here of the breakdown level, and the shorts have been paying if you took them from that level. So as long as we respect that, we're going to continue to push down. This is the path we drew yesterday, and so far so good. Let's see if we can get this next leg down during today's session. As for QQQ, same exact comments as SPY. Not sure why you need NQ. It's exactly the same as SPY. So you have 3 tests, 1, 2, 3. Do we hold here or roll over? Same exact setup as SPY. So short below this level, stay long above if you want to be long. I would not be long. I'm still leaning bearish, but again, this is not the place to start shorts. I started shorts way up here, and my runners are beyond risk-free. So if you're trying to get short down here, I don't know what to tell you. Can we trigger lower and make new lows? Yeah, it's very possible, but this is not the best place to start, especially without a trigger. If you get your trigger and you want to take the trade lower, that's great. But again, just be mindful positioning wise where you're starting your positions. So big difference. Let's see what got traded yesterday. Damn, that would have been nice. Yep. There was a lot of call flow yesterday on NVIDIA, enough to short it. I didn't do it. I'm not in semis. The only semi that I did consider reshorting was AVGO back into this pop. I didn't do it. It's all good. Prems were pretty expensive on AVGO because it has earnings. This is still my target on AVGO. It's been my target. It's going to remain my target. Not sure if we get it or not, but yeah, I've been shared these targets pretty much there. So if you caught this entire move down and you're betting on this small move lower here for earnings, I don't think it's worth it. If you already caught the majority of this move to the downside, you're better off locking in some profits and re-engaging after earnings. That's just my 2 cents, but I'm not in the trade, so can't really speak on that. Oh, yeah, I think I'm gonna short Netflix and Costco again today, potentially. Just because I'm looking at, let me show you guys. I'm looking at the flow we had yesterday. Costco had 469 calls to 15 million puts, and then you had 535 calls to 37 million puts on Netflix. The only thing I will say right off the bat that I really don't like is this 54% multi-leg on Costco. What does that mean? That means that 54% of these transactions were multi-legged, meaning there were spreads. If people are selling spreads, meaning selling calls in this much volume on Costco, they're going to send it higher. If people bought those calls, that's a different story. But if people are selling those calls, I'm pretty sure they're going to send Costco higher on earnings. Netflix, not so much. You have 34%, still relatively high, but not as bad as Costco. So be mindful that anytime I see the multi-leg this high on this big of a volume discrepancy, it's definitely something to pay attention to. So I'll be watching Costco today and Netflix for a potential trade. But like I said, based off those flows I'm seeing, if those calls were sold, not bought, high probability they're going to try to send this higher. Who else looks good? Yeah, I think that's probably one of the top names I like here. There's a lot of different names you can take, but like I said, pretty much 50-50 setups. The only ones I'll consider are maybe Costco and Netflix, but these are going to be expensive. Costco has ER, and again, the flow on these yesterday was pretty weird. I'm going to check at open if those contracts are still, if they stuck, meaning if people held them overnight. If that was just a yesterday trade, then we might be fine to take that. But that's pretty big discrepancy in the flow. How you get what target levels, AK? I'm not sure specifically what you're talking about. If you want to be more specific on what stock, what target levels, or I'd give you a better answer. I can't really talk because I'm not sure what target levels you're talking about. Can you guys hear my music? I just turned on music. Let me know if y'all could hear it. I hope not. So I'm leaning short, like I said, might get burned. There is that wick to the upside, but let's see what's up. I'm gonna probably try it out on Costco and Netflix, maybe. Those might be my top two. But I want to see a flip here. So I want to see USD CAD start pushing up, GJ start coming down, and then breakdown on SPY, breakdown on Bitcoin. For sure. So one, I have no clue where price is going. I could not tell you where price is going. I have no clue where price is going, and I've told you guys that you cannot tell where price is going. All you can do is react to the triggers. So I have no clue where McDonald's is going. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told you this morning. Above point of control, which is this line here, 306.60, above point of control, bulls are in control, above, bullish. If we're below, bears are in control, bearish. It's a thin level of control here, and it depends stock by stock. It's not one specific system that works across every single name. So that's that. But no, I have no clue where it's going. I can't tell you it's going to 500. I can't tell you it's going to 200. All I know is that this is a point of control, bullish above, bearish below. Just don't overcomplicate things. If we're below, just ride the sells. If you're above, you can hold your calls. Be tactical. But no, I don't know where price is going. Nobody does. You just react to the triggers. I'm pretty sure I discussed that I don't know where price is going next. I've said it's a 50-50. We can literally bounce off this level just as easily as we can roll over. Again, I'm leaning short, but that doesn't mean I know we're gonna go down. I'm just telling you guys, hey, it's 50-50. I'm leaning short, so I don't know. Just trying to make that clear. I don't know where price is going. Nobody does. You just take educated guesses based off of your ranges, triggers, systems, etc. And this isn't a today thing. This isn't like, oh, well, he doesn't know where price is going today. No, ever. You never know where price is going. You just take educated guesses. That's all it is. I never know for certain what's going. You just see the ranges, you know, the statistics or probabilities of setups and whatnot, and you just take the high probable setups. And I'm telling you guys, today this is not a high probable setup. This is maybe a 50-50, maybe 60-40 if that, in the bear's favor. But if there's no statistical edge, there's no trade. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're trying to say then, but yeah, not sure. Where's my phone? We got 8 minutes to open. If anyone has anything in the report or any questions about anything, let me know. Again, I'm gonna take it slow today. Unless we get triggers where I can actively take a trade, then I'll consider engaging the sells. If we break out, I'm not taking the calls. I do not care. They can break out at high heavens. That's great. I'm not touching them. If we break down to the sell side, I'll take the sells. But if there's no trigger, I'm not taking any trades. Yeah, UVXY above 2360. The only thing I'm watching. Other than that, not much to look at in my opinion. They can send it above 2360, but if they start giving up that level again, that's where bulls go and try to take over. But I like this. Good development. Broke out. Never filled this wick. Nope, never mind, it did. But it has this wick fill up here, which we discussed yesterday. So no, this was not yesterday. Was this yesterday? Today? Not sure. I think this was yesterday's write-up, but pretty much same thing. No, yeah, this is yesterday's write-up. So hold this level. We can do this here and take it to this wick. But if it doesn't and rolls back over under 2360, that's a different story. But pretty much this is what you're trying to see today on UVXY. Assuming again that the markets are going to roll over. But again, keyword assuming. Something my geometry teacher told me in middle school is when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. So in trading, never assume. Wait for the price to dictate where it's going, then you take the trade. You start assuming, you're going to make an ass out of yourself and take a L. So again, above 2360. I like this breakout on UVXY, and that would coincide with a rollover on the SPY, which now that I think about it, that's pretty interesting development here. Actually, no, not yet. I was going to say UVXY is at highs and SPY is not at lows yet, but that is not true. So you see, it doesn't look great here. Let me look at the 192. Yeah, it doesn't look too great. But what I was trying to show you guys is you have this, right? Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows forming on SPY, right? The minute it loses that trend, we're rolling over. In a similar fashion on UVXY, we have, well, I mean, it's not exactly similar fashion, but you have this on UVXY versus a breakdown versus the same setup on the opposite side on SPY. Like I said, I'm leaning bearish. That's just me. Let's see what happens at open. Yeah, GP SPY's under GP because we've been trading in the same range for like what, 3 days now. This was Tuesday. Yeah, pretty much only 2 days, I guess, because Monday we dropped into this range. Tuesday, Wednesday, we've been in this range. Today's going to be the 3rd day in this range. Do we finally get the breakout? I think so. And again, I don't think it's going to be to the upside, but we'll see. Might be mistaken. All right, we got 4 minutes till the open. Let me lock in. If you guys decide to take a trade, again, to each his own. I already told you guys what to watch out for, what not to do, what to potentially take if and when it happens. But like I said, unless we get those triggers below levels, I'm not entertaining anything. And the few trades I am watching are probably going to be Costco, maybe Netflix. Oh, I forgot Baba. I said Baba too. Let's see, LLY, Costco, Baba. What else did I say on Netflix? All right, fuck it, that's it. Fuck, where's my phone? I might nibble LLY at open, not sure. $15 seconds. Let's see what's up. All right, let's get it. Let's see if we could trigger here. Nothing yet. Netflix at the lows here. I'm probably gonna pass on that one. Might try Baba or LLY here. All right, spreads just got way better. Feel me, bro. Trying to get filled right now on LLY. Small size. How much you want for this, bro? Alright, I got filled. So nibbled small size on LLY. UVXY test here, previous day high at 24.30. So first test right here for the Bears and Bulls. Let's see what side they break to. Let's see, what could I take? I think I'm gonna just chill with this. I just nibbled Baba, small size. Contracts are pretty expensive, but it's not a terrible trade. So I grabbed 142 puts on Baba. If you want to grab the 143s, to each his own. Just the 142s are a little cheaper, so I found them more attractive. lotto style, assuming markets are going to roll over here. Majority of your names are still into support, SPX into support, Apple trying to break out, Microsoft at highs. So just be mindful of where we are in the levels, but I don't mind trying to short Baba here at the highs. Low Y is green. If anyone trailed on that, I'm up 40%. Netflix breaking down. I didn't take that one, but if anyone took Netflix sales off the jump, how we discussed, you're pretty paid on that. SPY breaking down here. Have we got any lows yet? Not yet. So we're coming into those lows. Watch this on SPY. No major developments until we trigger these lows. And like I said, that's what our thesis was. We can still break out from here. So if you're short here, don't think you pretty much you won. Like the battle's not over yet. We can still bounce from these lows. So be mindful if you're short. I'm pretty green on the day. So if anyone trailed and you're green too, like I said, you can manage profits here into these lows in case we don't break down from here. If you want to take that coin flip and hope we put in a new low on the day or a new low from this week, go for it. But again, this is a place where you could manage positions if you'd like. I'm pretty green across the board. There's a pretty interesting development here. Apple pushing at the highs while we have SPY at the lows. We've been seeing these rotations happen for the past 2 days. A lot of divergences strengthen Apple or weakness while you have the opposite going on in SPY. Take Apple 230. Now I'm cooling off that. I got Apple runners open still that I'm holding risk free, but I'm not really interested in adding Apple here. I'm holding risk free 240s and 242s and 245s from earlier. So adding here at the lows probably not the best idea in my opinion. If you're not short, go for it, but I'm already short. I'd rather not. And there's a bounce right here across the board, short-term comments, unless we get a change of, where's my timer? Unless we get a change of price action in the next 3 minutes, I might take some of these off here. So again, I'm pretty paid here. If we get a breakdown, I'll hold my puts a bit longer. But as of right now, I'm considering getting out of those just in case markets do bounce from here. There's the market bouncing so far. So again, if there's no breakdown, I have maybe about 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes left on my timer. If no breakdown in the next few minutes, I'm gonna call it here on those puts. Again, secured a decent payout on that drop, so rather take it off here instead of hold and lose profits. And UVXY below previous day high now, so 2430 is gonna be that key to watch on UVXY. 2430 and a SPY to stay below 575. I think SPY could head to like same targets I've been saying on SPY, 567, 565. If we break down from today and lose these lows, those are probably next potential targets, 565, 567 on SPY. So let's see if we can get that. If If anyone loaded Baba with me, small greens here. We were kind of chopping around the highs, but I'm green on that, so not bad. Up 30% on that little Y, but I wanted to break down from this little move here. So try to break up. I want to see us break down from here. If not, again, I'm going to take these trades off. My timer is coming into an end here. I have maybe about 10 seconds left. As soon as that ends, I'm going to flip it over for another 3 minutes. And again, if no new lows within those next 3 minutes, I'm going to call it here. At any time within those 3 minutes, if we start breaking out above highs, that can also be your exit. I'm only giving my trade a little bit more time to stay alive in case we do get the breakdown. But either new highs or just simply running out of time is maybe not a terrible time to get out. So let's see if we managed to get that on LLY here. I need that breakdown next 3 minutes. I'll hold. If not, it's a wrap. Costco coming down at the lows. Need a breakdown here. Damn. Yeah, TSM paid a grip. All semis paid a grip. SPY paid a grip too. UVXY paid a grip. Baba new highs. Might call it here soon. I want to break out here on UVXY and break down on SPY, or I'm calling it here. I'd rather re-engage later. And there's LLY pushing higher here. So again, if you are trying to hold on to your shorts here, be careful. No reason to remain short unless we get this breakdown. What? I swear it is flag. I bet y'all was doing some trades. Oh, what the fuck were that? Oh, that's weird. All right. Let's see where we at. Oh shit, new lows on SPY, but no new highs on UVXY yet. That's interesting. So Netflix, I want to see a breakdown below and stay below this 950 level, and I'd like that for more selling pressure. If we get the bounce off from here, probably over for those sells. And similar comments on SPY, potential bounce from these lows versus a breakdown. Again, same comments I've been saying for the last few minutes. If you're short, you got paid on that first initial drop, or if you were short overnight, don't sit on your cells if we fail to break down from here, just because we have those higher targets. So I'm still sitting on hands, letting price action develop. Nothing new yet. If we get the breakdown here again, I'm sitting on those puts, but any higher from here, I'm probably gonna call it. The only trades I have taken today are the LLY I discussed, the BABA, and what else? That's it. I think that's it. Just BABA and LLY. Everything else was either older dated swings or trades that we've been holding. But as of today, I've only opened LLY and BABA. Not a fan of this chop. I'm up 5K right now on the small port, so I either one of two things: secure some here, or just keep praying and hoping that we break down from here. But maybe not a terrible idea to take half of my profits here, secure at least 2.5K, leave the other 2.5K floating in case we do break out, take a smaller hit on the premiums, or hold full size and hope we break down. We'll see what's up here. All right, so a decent development here to the downside. Had open, like I said, it was more of a 50-50 here. If I had to give it to someone, I'd say the Bears have a super slight advantage, but not really. It's like barely even there. So again, don't force either side here. If you're green on your puts, consider taking some profits. The new trades I opened today are pretty flat. BABA, I'm only up 10%, LLY 20%. So in terms of today's action, not much. What I'm really paid on is the overnight movement. That overnight drop is what brought me a lot of premiums on my swings. But again, as of today, not much has happened. I'm gonna probably call it here. Looks like they're gonna try to bounce it. Giving my trade a last. So I have a sand timer I flip. I just flipped it over. I'm giving my trade another 3 minutes. This is the last time I flip my timer. If in the next 3 minutes I am not paid or have some type of confirmation that makes me more comfortable holding my trade, I'm literally just gonna call it here. I'm still up 4.5k. Lost a tiny bit of premium on this small run, but still up 4.5k on the day, so not bad. I want to secure some of that before they potentially break out from here. There are the breakouts across the board. LOY pushing higher. Let's see if Apple breaks down, but for the most part, most names trying to break out here. So let's see if we get some developments like yesterday. When you had SPY rallying, you'd have Apple dumping, you'd have SPY rallying. So I'm watching here if there's any developments, but if there's no change in price, like I said, probably gonna break out from these levels, and it would have been a good chance if you took profits at the lows. If you didn't, I'm still green. Don't know how you guys are doing, but again, not a terrible idea to take some of those trades off from today if no change. See if Apple can break down here. Any Apple under 234.60 for more selling pressure. Let's see if they manage to do that here. Testing that level now. We need to close below it. If they just retest that level and bounce, bulls in control. I need closure below 234.60. Excuse me. Oh damn, these are green now. Oh shit. What's MA doing? Damn. So there's Apple bouncing off that 234.60 level we mentioned. Again, if we don't get closure below that, bulls are in charge. So just be mindful. Let's see if we get closure on Apple below that level or above. Bulls remain in charge, and there's no reason to be short. McDonald's is below POC, I'm assuming, just based off the premiums. Yep. So McDonald's is below that POC level we discussed, and as long as you remain below it, we can see some more selling pressure. But look at that. They're trying to bounce it, testing EQ here. If they get back above POC, which is point of control, again, no reason to be short. So just remain tactical. We're still within the range. No one's in control just yet. Apple retest below 234.60 and close sends us lower. So let's see if they manage to do that here. New lows, come on. So watching this here, do we manage to close below this level on Apple? If so, puts are about to get paid out. If they fail to close below that level, bulls are probably going to try to bounce this market higher here. I like the progress on Baba so far. I will say that. We got this wick target down here. And let's see if they manage to fill that and potentially close below it. Nothing crazy on Baba, but 30% can't be mad. Now Apple bounced off that 234.60 and making new highs. So careful. Again, we need closure below 234.60 on Apple or sales are invalid short term. Not Apple. UVXY about to go for high a day and SPY nowhere near lows, or I mean not too far off, but not at lows yet, while UVXY is pushing at highs. This might be it here, guys. Let's see if we get this push in the next few minutes, maybe 1 to 3 minutes, and if we don't get it here, I'm done for the day pretty much on those puts. I need a breakdown here, or high probability they bounce off these lows, so I'm not gonna hold anything. We either get the breakdown literally here, or I'm taking my profits. %, Baba, good soup, good soup. Apple higher, so watch out. If no breakdown literally here, like I said, take your money on the puts before you lose it. Baba breakdown. Moment of truth. There's a breakdown on Baba. 50-60% in running here if you took that. One thing I don't like is UVXY got the wick fill and immediately flipped. SPY, no new lows and bouncing. UVXY wick fill and completely just reversed. So like I said, warned you guys of this potential scenario here. Again, if your inputs, consider taking some of your profits. Baba, for example, still up over 35%. That's a decent win. I'd rather take 35% win any day than a break even or a loss. So do what you want with that info. If they don't make new lows and they do what they're doing here, again, those puts are gonna lose value. So do what you want with that information. LLY is break even here, by the way. It was slightly red, a couple percent. Now it's break even. So price action still developing here unless they break down. Again, take some money on the puts while you have it. I haven't gotten out of mine just yet. I will let you guys know when I decide to exit. But as of right now, I'm still okay with what I'm seeing. So Apple need closure below here, put in new lows, and that's a valid trade. If we do start bouncing above this 142, then again, maybe not a bad time to exit those puts. So start getting closures and remain below 142. I'm cool sitting on my puts. Other than that, trade pretty much invalid short term. And there's a bounce. I'm gonna probably kick it here to like 7:15, but again, the bounce was there. The bulls did what they had to do. Now it's pretty much in the hands of the bears. If the bears don't step up here, it's pretty much a wrap. Bulls did what they had to do, hold the lows. Now they're gonna try to bounce it. So bears got to apply some pressure here in the next few minutes, or it's pretty much a wrap. And there are the bounces across the board. SPY trying to push towards those highs now. Look at how low we are. So again, look at this range on SPY. You're literally shorting the bottoms. If we break out from here, we have this entire upside range. And depending what you're trading on your contracts, that's going to be, you're going to get squeezed pretty bad. So if we fail to break down, again, if we fail to break down from here, you have this entire range to the upside. So be mindful. I mentioned that this morning before the open. I said, hey, look at where we are. If they bounce off of these lows, you do not want to be short. That's currently what's going on right now. So let's see if they manage to change the course of price right now. But if nothing changes the next few minutes, they're going to go for that breakout. Baba's still green. So again, don't wait until you go red or break even to take off the trade. It's not invalidated yet, but it's about to be invalidated pretty soon if nothing changes. And again, I'd much rather take off a small win than a break even or a loss, knowing it was green. So up to you guys, do what you want to do with that information. But when we were into those 142 lows, I mentioned if we don't close below 142, high probability they bounce it. That's exactly what's going on here. Everything pushing higher from here. Discuss the lows at 234.60 on Apple, potential bounce. Got that bounce. Got that bounce on Baba. Got the bounce on LLY when we didn't break down from here. So again, across the board, all these names, no one's confirming sells. Therefore, there's no reason you should be in sells. Short-term commons. So top of the range here on SPY, moment of truth. Are they going to reject this top zone and roll over, or are they going to go for the breakout? Let's see. I was up 5K on the day, probably at the highs. Right now it's about 3.5K. So again, it wouldn't have been a terrible idea to take 2.5K when I said I was. Didn't do it. It's all good. But yeah, I'm sitting on 3.3, 3.5 floating right now. And again, I'm gonna call it here soon if no change in price. But even 3K on the day is still pretty solid. I'm happy with that. But I don't want to keep holding to the point where those profits either become break even or a potential loss. So I'd rather secure that while I still have it, and you guys should do the same. We're getting big movement on US oil. So I want to see if that translates over to a drop here on SPY soon. If no drop off these highs or some type of rejection on SPY in the next 3 minutes, again, I'm calling it here. But potential reversal here. That's massive. Baba's still green, by the way, so Barely, but still green. Again, I much rather take a green trade or break even trade than a loss. So if markets don't flip here, do what you want. But Baba's still green, so you can still manage that without getting hurt. US oil is still coming down. What's going on with that? And there's a breakout on Baba, so those are probably gonna start flipping red if you didn't take them off. Yep. I'd be careful being short just because of the fact that the dollar is melting. Literally, oof, that's a huge candle. The dollar is melting, so if the markets are gonna break down, the dollar should be coming up. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Look at this sell we just had on dollar. This is massive. So either this is a huge liquidity sweep we're having currently on the dollar. So liquidity sweep on dollar and SPY's about to break down, or SPY's about to rally to high heaven. So massive draw going on here. The SPY move is not abnormal. This is okay. SPY I'm not concerned with. I'm concerned with the move on the dollar. This is a pretty big sized move, and if I had to guess, this might be a liquidity sweep. So just be careful whether you're short or long. This price action is not normal. Something is about to happen. So I'm gonna leave this up for a bit just to see how this develops. I want to see if this was a liquidity sweep and USD US dollar rallies from here and SPY gets sold, or not sure what this is about. But yeah, this is an abnormal move in the dollar. So let's watch and see what happens here. Interesting. Baba back green. So one key observation I do want to point out, it doesn't even have to do with price action, more with premiums on the underlyings. I've been swinging a couple different names from the market top when 2 weeks ago when SPY was at 605, 610. Few names like J&J, PM, when there were rotations happening in the market, those names, my swings out to March and June were down. On the big drop we just recently had, the weeklies and shorter dated contracts really got paid. On some names, the longer dated also green, but on few names, the premiums are still down, which doesn't make sense in my opinion. I think those puts should be green. So if I had to guess, longer dated we're still going lower, but I might be mistaken. I just think it's unusual that after such a big drop on the underlying, the longer dated puts didn't get the premium didn't go up, but the shorter dated had a huge increase. So that just doesn't make sense in my opinion. We'll see how this plays out, but USD CAD still trying to push lower, hasn't really put in a solid floor just yet, and SPY just put in new highs. So again, if you got out way earlier when I mentioned potentially getting out green, that was a great exit. If you're still holding, I'm still green, but I did give up quite a bit of the profits. So if no change in behavior, I'm gonna call it a day here soon. But I think, if I'm being honest, we're about to get a flip here, and I'm okay holding my swings. I'm probably gonna hold my shorts overnight. Like I said, I'm writing Costco for earnings, and I have some swings out to March on SPY, some swings on HYG, ICE, J&J, LLY, LQD, MasterCard, McDonald's, PM, UUP, UVXY. So I have a couple trades, and again, I'm holding everything overnight. Whether I get hit or profit, it is what it is, but I'm being fully transparent. I'm holding my puts and swinging them. The longer term short dated contracts, I'm still assessing to see what I do here, but the longer dated swings I don't plan on taking off. So small bounce here on US dollar. So nothing major on SPY yet, but we want to see if that development does come that we discussed, which would be bottom and rally on dollar, top and sell on SPY. Nothing yet, just watch that, see if it can happen. But bulls have been in control from way down here, so maybe the past 15-20 minutes, if not longer, the bulls have been in control. And unless the bears manage to regain control, no change in behavior. So let's see what happens. Baba's still green, by the way, so if anyone holding that, break below the lows, trigger lows, push lower, we got payouts down here. So let's see what's up. So this is the second test. Remember earlier I said, hey, we got to close below 142, failed to do it. Close below 142, failed to do it. This is the third test. So 1, 2, 3. Third time's the charm. If they fail to do it this time, we're breaking lower. So if they bounce it this third time off of this level, you do not want to be short. They're going for a breakout. If they break down, great, you're about to get paid out. So again, if they fail to close below on this drive, and I do mean this drive on the lower time frame, don't hold those puts. You're about to get jugged. Closure below, go for it. But if we bounce it off these lows right here, get out. You still in Baba, bro? Or you took it off? All right, Baba back at 60%. If you did not take your profits this morning on the initial drop and you regretted it on the small pop and you're like, oh shit, I should have taken my 60%. There you go. You just got your 60% again. Now is the time to decide, do you want to take your profits or are you going to continue to hold and risk it for the biscuit? But again, if you were regretting not taking your initial 60% that you had here on these pops, do it here. Nothing guarantees you we're going to continue to head lower. If we bounce from here and get the breakout, you're probably not going to get the premiums back on those puts. So here again, you have a decision to make. Take the 60-70% you didn't take this morning or risk it for the biscuit. But again, I'm gonna make this clear. If we get the bounce from here and you do not secure profits, you're not gonna get your premiums back. They're probably gonna rally this higher and you're gonna get premium crushed. So do what you want to do. 60-70% here if you're holding, up to you. So we said below 142, that trade is okay short term, but again, the minute we get back above 142, start pushing higher, I think it's a wrap for that trade. So there's a bounce we discussed on Baba. Only thing I will say is positive development here. We have a decent size sell on Costco, Apple, slight rejection, Microsoft, same comments, SPY, small rollover, and USD CAD is giving us the bounce we wanted to see while SPY is rolling over. So in terms of price action developments, it's not terrible. So far so good. Some progress for the bears, but nothing sizable where I'm comfortable sitting on my sells just yet. But I do like it better here than obviously 5-10 minutes ago. We just need to see if we can continue pushing lower, but let's see. Anyone in Luis? Anyone in Baba other than Luis, or just Luis took it? Baba, I really like on the higher time frame. I know lower time frame, we're not really getting paid just yet. But if they do manage to get closures below this 142, we have a sizable drop within the range to what's the bottom of the range? Yeah, see, bottom of the range from yesterday. I mean, yesterday is 132. So that's about a $7 drop from where we are right now. That would get us pretty paid out on those. And again, that's a daily range. So we don't need nothing crazy to happen. Just go back to potentially yesterday's lows and we'll be pretty paid out. And the market's bouncing great. Excuse me. Again, I'm gonna repeat the comments I made yesterday. What am I talking about? A few minutes ago. Closure back above 142 on Baba. Those puts are gonna be no short term. And then just depending what you guys are in, LOY, Apple, SPY, same comments. Again, I need to push lower here if you're short, and if you're long, you want to see a breakout or a bounce here. So it just depends what side you're choosing. Me, myself, I'm choosing short. I've been pretty vocal about that, but I do need a rollover here, and if not, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a day. My premiums jumped back on this little drop here, so not a bad idea, just calling it here. High of the day I think was a little over 5k on the small account. The lowest when we rallied was maybe about 2.5, and it's currently back at 3.54k. So again, I rather take some of these profits here instead of potentially getting crushed on the next pop if it happens. Moment of truth, but again, I don't want to see highs above 142 on Baba. I don't want to see any new lows on UVXY, and I don't want to see new highs on SPY. If any of those happen within the next few minutes, again, you're better off just taking your trades off while you are still green. Call it a day. Look for another setup. Wait to re-enter. Do whatever you got to do, but holding on to a trade that is going against you is not a good idea. So again, if I don't see what I want to see here, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a day. Still very green day, so no reason to fuck it up. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go on mute. Maybe 30. Not 30 seconds. Maybe like a minute or two. I'll be right back. But you guys see the developments, Baba coming down, everything so far so good. Again, you guys know what to watch for. If you're short, you know what you want. If you're not short, you know what you don't want. So I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. But again, breaking down good if you're short. If you're not, watch out here because they might send it lower finally. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. My bad, y'all. What I missed? Let's see. Developments, LOY, new lows. Baba, no new lows, kinda. What are premiums at? So surprisingly, premiums ain't that juiced yet. Would have liked a little bit more premiums here on this drive. Nothing's yet. If you're still short here, be careful. I still stick by my earlier comments. If they get the breakout from here, it's not going to be pretty for the bears. USD CAD kind of topping out a little bit, not really, but just be mindful in case we don't manage to get that push higher. The one that really concerns me is SPY. I want to see SPY come down off the highs. The longer we sit around those highs, the least likely it is will roll over. So I want to see a breakdown from these highs on SPY here relatively soon. So watch UVXY, careful. Like I said earlier, don't want to see UVXY break down. If that does happen, you guys know what's going to happen to your puts. So again, if you're short here, you guys see the higher targets, and again, if they break out from here, you're going to get squeezed quite a bit on that daily range. There's a push lower. See if they manage to trigger it. And SPY at the highs. And a small rollover here on USD CAD like we mentioned. So again, if they fail to bounce, let's say UVXY from these lows, push higher, and SPY get rejected, I'm calling it here. Again, still green on the day. Not gonna fuck it up and sit on these trades till they go red. Still 3K on the day. I'm happy with that. Small bounce here on BABA. UVXY going for those lows now. So if you are a bear, this is the scenario you did not want to happen, and it's coming to fruition here. Again, if they fail to hold those lows on UVXY, bulls are pretty much, if they want to break out here to those daily highs, they can. So again, no reason to be short. I'm probably gonna call it here, up 2.9 here. Still green on BABA, about 40%, so that's pretty great. I'm gonna give it maybe 2-3 minutes, see if we get rejected off of these highs, and if so, I'll stay in that trade. If not, I'm gonna cut it here before we start pushing back above 142. But that's pretty much it. Been a pretty choppy morning for me so far, you know, green and then flat, green, flat, green, flat. Now here we are. So I'd rather just take the small greens here instead of you know, trying to force these puts and potentially taking a hit on them. So let's see what happens. But like I said, I'm pretty much done here for the day unless something changes. So there's that low on UVXY, SPY at the highs. So one thing I do like is we have a tiny bounce here on USD CAD like we wanted to see. So if that holds and sends us higher, great. If we do start losing these lows, it's a wrap. Like, do not be short. So far, bears still have a little bit of hope, but on this small pop we just had, bulls took the short-term control on the lower time frame. So bears got to snatch it back from them right here if they want it. Alright, I'm gonna talk in Spanish for a little bit. I got some people watching in Spanish that trying to understand what's going on, so I'm gonna talk in Spanish for a little bit. Let's see, what should I cover? Okay, I'll cover Baba. Baba is green. Ok, so en la mañana compramos puts en la Baba cuando estaba acá arriba. Les dije, ok, hay oportunidad de que la Baba baje hoy. So, si ves este es chart de un día. So, este es los niveles de un día. Estos son los de 3 horas. Y antes de abrir el mercado les dije que si la Baba se quedaba abajo de esta línea, había oportunidad de que se bajara más y comprar puts. So, cuando hizo esta subida en la mañana, compramos las puts. Se subió, compramos las puts. En estas bajadas nos pagó. So, si la agarraste en esta bajada, le ganaste poquito. Si no vendiste aquí en este bajo, se volvió a subir poquito, se volvió a bajar. So, ya van 2 veces que nos da ganancias. Ahorita todavía está ganando el contrato de Baba. So, si lo compraste acá, aquí te dio ganancias, aquí otra vez te dio ganancias, y todavía está ganando. Pero si se vuelve a subir de este nivel y te quedas con las puts, so, si todavía estás con las puts, está bien. Aquí te pagó 60%, acá más de 60%. Si todas las tienes y se queda abajo de este nivel, está bien, va a seguir bajando y te puede pagar más en los contratos. Pero ya si empieza a subir de este nivel, ahí es donde tienes que vender las puts. So, si ahorita las vendes, estás ganando poquito. Si te aguantas y se baja más, vas a ganar más. El único problema es que si te aguantas y si sube arriba de estos niveles, en vez de sacarle poquita ganancia o salir a mano, ahí ya va a ser pérdida. So, aquí tienes que decidir, ¿te la vas a rifar a ver que baje más los precios? O desde aquí, pues, tomas las ganancias chicas o cierras a mano, lo que sea, en vez de que suba y le pierdas dinero. So, eso es lo que estoy viendo en la Baba ahorita. Si se queda abajo de 142, las puts nos va a seguir pagando. Y si se vuelve a subir a este nivel de 142, entonces ya las puts, pues te sales, las vendes y te aguantas para otra oportunidad. El dólar ya a los bajos. O ahorita los toros van ganando, los compradores. Ahorita los vendedores están perdiendo, y al menos de que cambie algo en los próximos 3 minutos, 3 a 15 minutos, pues los mismos comentarios. Salte de las puts porque van a seguir subiendo los precios. Alright, I'm gonna go back to English. Let's go, Baba. We still need new lows. If I'm being honest, this could be a potential inverse head and shoulders on the lower time frame. I'm not betting on it. You guys know I'm short. I'm just saying be careful. Just because we're pushing lower doesn't mean bears won here. Unless we get new lows. Not too much to celebrate just yet. So if anyone took Baba earlier with me, you're paid here. I'm gonna say it again because I'm sure someone got to hear it. I don't think anyone's in this trade, but anytime when you were coming into a position like here on Baba where you're coming into lows, there's a test ongoing, you're green, take the profits. Nothing guarantees you further profits. I will always much rather take the safe trade and the safe money and secure locking in profits than hoping for more. So just be mindful. If you always secure the profits, you're not going to lose. If every single time you're coming into an inflection point or a test in trading, every single time you say, hey, I'm going to risk it for the biscuit, I'm not going to secure it, and you're always going to pretty much, YOLO, gamble your money however you want to see it, it's not going to work out well in the long run. If every single time you come into an inflection point, you're trimming, securing, reducing risk, doing whatever you got to do, you're going to be fine. But if every single time there's a test, you say, you know what, like, I'm gonna just YOLO, like, trust me, it's not gonna work out. So every time there is a 50-50, there's a coin flip, there's an inflection point, anything, take the profit, at least a little bit, you'll be straight. But every single time, if you just, I'm not gonna take it, you gotta take the money. Gold flees from the man who don't want it. So if you get gold, take care of it. If you don't take care of it, it's gonna flee from you. Baba's over 100% here, so get risk free if you still holding. I'm gonna sell half of my contracts, let the rest run, but again, over 100% here. So anytime I'm over 100%, I've told this to you guys, book at least 50% of your position, if not more, and you're never gonna lose money. So right now I'm risk free on Baba. If it drops more, great, I have risk free runners, and if it rallies from here, again, I cannot lose a single dollar from this trade anymore. I either get paid more or it's a break even or a small profit trade from here. It's impossible to lose here. So if you do that every single chance you get in managing your risk and making it literally impossible to lose, how can you lose if it's literally impossible to lose? The market maker could rally Baba to 300 right now. I would not care. I already secured my money. So that's the mentality you got to have every time. Got to get risk free as soon as you can and reduce risk every chance you get. So I got a chance to reduce risk here on Baba. That's what I just did. All day you guys have heard me hesitant. Should I take some off? Should I take some off? I'm a hold. Should I take some off? I'm a hold. Here, I'm not going to hesitate. I got the move. I got over 100%. So I'm booking it here. Got to know when to hold them, when to fold them. Earlier I was holding. Here, got double my money. I'm going to take it. I'm still holding runners, but risk free. My premiums are still not at the high of the day. So one key thing I'm watching here is UVXY and SPY. I need UVXY back at the high of the day and SPY near the lows, or else I don't like the progress I'm seeing from the bears. Again, Baba, I got risk free on over 100%. So if you took that trade, take some money off. But as far as price action is concerned, unless SPY comes back closer to the lows and UVXY back closer to the highs, I'm not too happy with price. So according to me, UVXY should be higher, SPY should be lower. But so far we haven't gotten those price developments. So let's see if we can get that here soon. If not, my comments remain the same as earlier. Consider taking off any profits on the puts on these drops.
The minute we get a higher time frame trigger, I'm not taking off puts. I'm riding and I'm holding to get paid out. But since we're still within these tactical ranges, you need to trade the range. Nothing tells me we're going to drive lower. Breakouts are still possible, so be mindful whatever your positioning currently is. No lows here on Baba. No new lows yet on SPY just yet. So key observations here. The premiums aren't really moving on Baba, which I don't like. We're getting new lows. If you're getting new lows, I should be getting new higher profits on my puts, which I'm not getting. So that makes me a little cautious here on those puts for Baba. LLY back to green, forgot to mention. I think, I'm not sure exactly, but I think I for sure saw 25% drawdown on this, maybe 30 at some point, but for sure 25 I saw on here. So Baba didn't really see it. Oof, nice move lower. Baba didn't really see any drawdown from the minute when we took the trade and called it. It's been green the entire time for the most part. LLY did see a little bit of drawdown on this move, but we're now back to break even small green. So unless we manage to stay below 920 here and push lower, I might consider taking that trade off. Those contracts were pretty pricey. Where is it? Yeah, those contracts are pretty pricey. So unless we manage to move lower from here, I'm gonna consider taking some off. I loaded 920 puts. They're currently at 750-ish each. So yeah, it's pretty pricey. I want to secure some of these today, if possible, and then I'll hold some into tomorrow, maybe. 140% on Baba. Congrats. If anybody took it, it's still holding. Everything called and traded live here for you guys. So nothing crazy, you know. Obviously 1000% move, 500% move, stuff like that is great, but even 140% on how long we've been here, maybe an hour or two, that's amazing. So be grateful. Take your profits if you got them. Like I said, I'm already risk free and want to see what happens from here. I like this drop on SPY though. Just called that out. We wanted to see new lower prices here soon on SPY. We're getting that here. So in terms of price action, I like what I'm seeing. Everything is developing pretty well. The only thing I'm not liking as of this moment is this move on USD CAD. I need this to rally higher for the markets to continue dropping. If USD CAD does break below here and put in new lows, I'd be very careful holding any shorts. And again, we're still within the range, so be mindful. So AK, you can rewind the video. I covered Baba pre-market. You can see the daily level, the setups, the triggers, everything I discussed on Baba. You can see it in the video if you rewind it. And then the entire day I've been making comments on the price action. Hey, we need below this level. They're up this much or down this much. You can trim here. You can do this. So just rewatch the video. If you haven't been here, you've been out in and out the room, that's fine. Just rewatch the pre-market if you need the analysis and the idea on Baba, which I covered. And then if you need the actual price updates and covering the trade lifetime, like I said, I've been here pretty much the whole day covering it. So just go back and rewatch. But it was a pretty much all-time high reversal trade on Baba. And if it doesn't make sense why I shorted Baba, why would I short SPY that is at the lows when I can short a name like Baba that is literally at all-time highs? That's all that was. Doesn't make sense to short something at the lows. I'd much rather short something at the highs. And that's pretty much it. But yeah, if you want to go into the specifics, just rewatch the video. And that was T3 on Baba here. So again, please take some profits. If you haven't hit 140, 150%, depending where you got in at, that's great. At least get risk free. If you want to leave runners in case you get that crazy move into tomorrow or today for a 500% or something more ridiculous, go for it. But 150% is definitely something you guys should be booking every time, or at least getting risk free on. Same comments as earlier. If we break out below the lows, UVXY, shorts null. But as of right now, I'm still riding those runners I discussed. If we do start pushing higher, I'll get rid of my runners and just call it a day. But as of right now, I am gonna give my runners a chance, see if we put in new lows and get paid out a little more. But again, you should have managed your trades by this point. On the shorter dated risk, the more aggressive risky stuff, I'm already risk free. So you should do the same. You got longer dated trades, that's a different conversation. I'm speaking solely on the shorter dated trades. Moment of truth here. Let's see. USD CAD trying to break above EQ. Is this EQ? Come on, bro. Why aren't you loading? No, this is way below EQ. This is okay. So yeah, USD CAD trying to bounce above this level, which is fine. As long as we don't make new lows, I'm okay with it. But let's see if we manage to get this bounce off from here. That would mean SPY is going to roll over and put in new lows, and UVXY is going to rally from here. But again, if USD CAD breaks down from here, let me turn this up a bit. There we go. So yeah, if USD CAD breaks out from here, great. We should see lows on SPY potentially. But if USD CAD rolls over, loses this level, I'm just going to go ahead and call it a day on those puts. So there's USD CAD pushing towards those lows. Again, any trigger below lows on either USD CAD or UVIXI, it's probably gonna be it for me on those puts, and I'm gonna call it a day, or at least short term. Until I maybe re-engage higher later if we do get the breakout or something. Oh shit, my bad. I was looking at some shit. We got I looked down for 1 second and we literally got the flash low on USD CAD. Alright, so moment of truth here. Let's see. They tagged the lows trying to push higher. So either this was a liquidity sweep or we're about to get the breakout. So far so good. Baba. Not too much progress to the upside. So I'm okay with what I'm holding. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like today's price action has been pretty boring. Damn. Bounce on UVXY, great. Bounce on USD CAD, great. Baba no new high, SPY no new high. So far so good. I just don't like the speed of the drop. It's been chopping, slow drop, then grind up, slow drop, grind up. So pretty annoying. And again, as long as we stay within this range, I'd be tactical on both sides. Remain cautious. So let's look at the higher time frame. Again, this is your higher top. Ooh, where is it? This is your previous day high, previous day low, currently at about the midpoint. So above EQ, maybe bullish, below EQ, bearish. But me, myself, like I said, I'm not heavy sized within this range. If we get a trigger on either side, then maybe I'll consider anything. But as of right now, it's still pretty 50-50. My sentiment and my positioning is still bearish until something changes. I'll let you guys know, but still holding those shorts, see if I could get paid out a bit more. So again, level to watch here on SPY's EQ, USD CAD coming into those lows, and UVXY not at its lows yet, but pretty clear levels to watch here. keep it tactical within the next 3 minutes, 3 to 15 minutes probably. If they do get the breakout, make sure to exit those puts pretty quickly. Don't sit on those. You can get squeezed. There is a drop on USD CAD, new lows, UVXY, and SPY trying to push towards those highs. So if you listened to my comments a few minutes ago when we were into these lows and took off some profits, you did a great job. Now all you got to do is sit on hands. Like I said, you're either only getting paid a little bit, you're getting paid more, or you're breaking even. You cannot lose. Versus if you did not take off at those lows and now we're threatening a breakout, now you're scrambling and you're scared, trying to cover positions at a lower price. So you always book into the lows and manage your risk. And in positions like here, you just sit on hands. Keep in mind, our trigger for BABA is 142. We're well below triggers. So as long as we remain below 142, this is technically still bearish. If we get above 142, then that idea is null. But the place to cover and manage that position was here at those lows. So you don't want to wait until it's too late to manage. You always manage when you're supposed to, and you know, if it pays more and you miss out on profits, so be it. But at least you did the responsible thing, which was taking those profits at the lows. I'm probably gonna go ahead and call it a day here. I don't think we're gonna get a flip. Still possible. We have USD CAD into its respective GP here. So a bounce on USD CAD is still very possible, along with market selling off from these levels. But like I said, I've been trying and holding this trade the entire day. It's been pretty choppy. I'm green on the day. There's no need to force this and continue to hold and go red. I'd much rather just take the money I have here and call it. So if you guys are gonna stick around and trade, if we remain above this EQ, and there's no change in structure, they're gonna send this market to the previous day high. Unless we manage to get back below EQ, I think bulls are in control, and they've been in control holding this range like we discussed pre-market. Let me show you guys real quick what I'm talking about. So 1 test, 2 tests, 3 tests, and they're all higher lows, higher low, higher low, higher low. So if they want it, they can send it up here. Right? So if they break out from here, these are your targets. Be mindful, be careful, don't force the puts or the shorts if we stay above that EQ. I've been mentioning it all day long. So again, if you were short and they fail to break back below EQ in the next few minutes here, I'd highly consider getting out of those shorts. But to each his own. Moment of truth here. Right, I swear this action has been boring. So I feel like we're making progress and then we give it all back. Then we make progress, then we give it all back. And even the premiums, even the names that made new lows today, the premiums aren't higher than they were before. So something unusual going on here, in my opinion. Small greens here for me on LLY. I want to see if we can get below that 920 level we discussed earlier and stay below. If we do that, it's going to be a pretty great development on LLY for me, since I am holding those puts. I still want to see this happen from earlier, which is where we failed to get that breakdown. If we get back to these lows and get the breakdown, I'm going to be pretty paid on those LLY trades. Costco, I do plan on holding overnight for the earnings. LLY, I will most likely book majority of the position, just because I don't really want to ride that overnight. It can pay. I have the technical levels and everything say it can pay. I just have too much overnight risk and don't want to leave everything on overnight. So I'll take some LLY. Costco, I'll probably leave full size because I don't have as much as I do in LLY. But Costco's an earnings trade. So let's see what happens after hours. What else reports today? AVGO, who else? Yeah, probably just AVGO and Costco. Nothing else looks interesting. HP, but no, I'm not trading it. Yikes. I'm gonna go on mute maybe like 3-5 minutes. I'm gonna go get a refill on my coffee, then I'll hang out with you guys for a bit longer, just because I want to get paid more on those puts. I'm not too happy with the price action we've had today. I want to see some development to the downside and get paid more. And again, if it breaks out, it breaks out. It is what it is. But me myself, I just want to see something happen here, since technically nothing's really happened on the day, still trading within the range. I want to see if we manage to trigger. But I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go on mute and just be mindful. You guys know what to look for here. Let's see what we get. Be right back. right, I'm back, guys. What I miss? Ooh, perfect timing. Alright, so the progress I wanted to see before I left, so far so good. SPY off the highs, USD CAD bouncing off its GP. So far so good. Let's see what we get here. Nice little drop here. I want to see new lows on Baba. So a little bit of a divergence here. We have SPY coming down, which is great. Wanted to see that UVXY up, dollar up, great. But Baba is not coming down with it. So anytime any of my pairs I'm trading are not lining up in sync, it makes me uneasy. And as of this second, I want to see more of a drop on Baba with the rest of the market. Or this might just be another pump fake like the pump fakes we've been having all day. And you guys have heard my comments already the entire day. Again, there is plenty of upside opportunity if they manage to break out. But me, myself, I have been short from the open and I will remain short. If they break out, it is what it is. I will manage and take some off. But I am not betting on the upside. I'm letting you guys know it's a very viable trade. Just I myself do not have any money invested onto the upside. I will manage and exit my puts if we break out, but I'm not taking that upside. Bro, I swear they better pay today. I've been sitting here bored all day. They better let me get something. So I really want to see the range break down. They might not do it until overnight on earnings, or they might not do it at all. So again, no reason to be forcing the shorts. See what's up on the day. MSTR is up. Should we start MSTR? Just like not going to do that, but it might be a viable trade. Let's see where we're at on the levels. Damn. Would you look basically missed it by a few dollars, but just about hit my south side liquidity target from when I drew it up here. Not a terrible short, but I probably would not entertain that. Yeah, definitely not. Look at that push down on. Oh, I was gonna say that push down on SPY. I forgot I have MSTR up here. Oh, SPY coming down too. What else is up today? Google, McDonald's. Ooh, what is this at? I might entertain a trade on McDonald's. Would you look at that? So we discussed potential breakout above EQ on McDonald's. The minute we got above EQ, we had this amazing rally here. So I don't really want to short McDonald's until we've gotten a wick fill, which is up here. Where's the wick fill? Which is up here. Yep. So I don't really want to short McDonald's just because of that wick. We have the possibility of going to fill that wick, which would coincide with the breakout on SPY, which we may or may not get. Damn, do I want to do this? So I'm debating if this is a quality short here. I would give it probably more than 50-50 odds. It's not a terrible short, but I am hesitant simply because of that 315 wick we have. So if SPY breaks out from here, McDonald's is going to go for that 315 wick, and obviously SPY would break out. But if SPY does roll over from here and markets come down, that's going to be a pretty good entry on McDonald's. Let me check the... What are they trading for? So I'm checking the chain on McDonald's right now. Might load small size. I'm gonna literally grab just one contract. So I want to do this. It's not terrible. I'll grab one just as a small lotto here. So again, this is this is market dependent. You need the market to come down from here in order to get paid on this, which we might not have, but let's see. Can I get it filled for this? All right, I grabbed one. I expect it to go to 0. If you're cool with that, then if you want to take it, to each his own. But I did load one here, one McDonald's, literally just one, $100. It is what it is. If it hits, great. If it doesn't, don't care. Look at that sell off on USD CAD. Oof, I knew I should have waited. All good. It's literally one contract, not tripping. But we just got the breakout, I'm pretty sure, on SPY, or we're about to. So what I didn't want to see, breakdown on SPY, breakdown on USD CAD, breakdown on UVXY is probably about to happen. They're going to send this higher if I'm not mistaken. Still super green on the day. I'm going to call it here. So careful if you're short here. There's a breakout, there's a breakdown. I'm pretty much done for the day here. Let's see if they manage to trigger it, but it looks like they're gonna try to do it. My bad, bro. I know y'all could hear me when I fucking slurp my coffee. My bad. Either that was just a liquidity sweep right this second, or they're about to send this thing higher. All right, let's see if they go for those lows, but I think this is gonna be it for me here. So what we didn't want happen, and we've been calling out the whole day, that they might go for that breakout, might just come to fruition here. They haven't quite triggered it yet. This might have been a stop out here, stop hunt before sending markets lower, but they're off by like a penny, by a hair. So if they want it, they can trigger it. That might have been a bull trap right there. If they don't trigger it right here, that might have been a bull trap. Bro, why do I feel like there's news about a breakout or some shit? This range has been, one, getting tighter and tighter, and two, we've been, oh shit, Trump speaks today apparently. Yikes. So let's see what happens when Trump speaks. There's no time on it, it's tentative, so don't know when he's gonna speak, but just be mindful we have that lined up for today. So one thing I don't like here is we have USD CAD coming up as UVXY is going down and dollar's going up. So something has to get resolved soon. SPY and dollar cannot be moving in the same direction for a long time. They're inverse pairs, kinda. So this gets resolved soon, or basically someone's lying here. USD CAD and SPY cannot be going simultaneously. So if I had to guess, we're probably going to get a bounce here on USD CAD, rally on UVXY, and breakdown on SPY. That's what I'm hoping for. You guys know, obviously, a breakout above here. We're going to get that breakout to that previous day high we mentioned earlier. So cannot let that happen if you're a bear. Baba might try to break out here, so careful. Baba's still green like 75-80%. So even if you didn't listen to me earlier and got out for over 100%, you can still get out with a pretty great win. But like I said, if you continue to hold and hold and hold and hold and pray for more profits, there's a potential you might end up closing break even or even a red. So like I've said all day, I'd rather secure something than nothing. Be mindful of where we're at. And again, if the bears fail to send us lower today, we're going to get that breakout. So both sides have a lot at risk today, and I do mean a lot. So won't be easy to get out this range. Low watch want to push under 920, so that's good for me. But I'm not too what's the word? I'm not too confident here. Like this small, we've been wicking down, and they've been buying the dips, buying the dips, buying the dips. So nothing significant here until we manage to get closures below significant levels. Like I said, yes, it's good if you get small progress in your favor, but you cannot immediately start calling victory, because like we've been seeing all day, your bears are up for a few minutes and they pop it, then bears back up and they pop it. So until something changes in behavior, nothing to celebrate. Remain tactical, and let's see what happens here. What's going on with this? Gotta get off my phone. I'm getting distracted. Gotta lock in. All right. So far, not too much progress. Sure, slight favor last few minutes to the bears, but again, we're still within tactical ranges. I'm getting pretty over this choppy range. I'm contemplating just calling it and taking off my puts here while I'm still up in green in case we do pop. I don't want to lose profits, but I'm gonna be pretty upset if we do drive lower, so not sure. I'm conflicted here. Apple slight new lows. What was the level we were looking for this morning? Nope, we're still well above it, 234.60. So as long as Apple's above 234.60, we have a lot of things to watch here, honestly. But Short-term comments, the Bears are not in charge. On the lower time frame, sure, it appears they're in charge as we've been driving lower from these highs. But on the higher time frame overall, the Bulls still have somewhat of a control here. I want to see more continuation to the downside, hopefully. New lows on SPY. If we start getting closures below 576.50, then I'll be a little more happy short term with the sellers. But if we start getting a bounce off of this 576.50 level and pushing higher, like I said, I'm probably just gonna go ahead and call it here a day. Maybe go get some breakfast, hit the gym, and see what's going on in the markets closer to after the London close. But yeah, I'm getting pretty bored here. Not much going on. So let's see. If we bounce here at 576.50 on SPY, like I said, I'm gonna take puts and call it. We start getting closures below. I'll stick around for a little bit more and see if we can get paid out a bit on that. So it's looking like they're gonna try to bounce it off that 576.50 we discussed on SPY. If that is the case within the next few minutes, like I said, I'm out calling it a day here. Still a chance they roll over, bring it back under, but right this second looks like they're gonna stay above that 576.50. And like I said, if that is the case on the short term, you're okay to just go ahead and take off those puts. We'll try to here than a potential break even or losing trade when he could have been green. So giving it a few minutes here, but for like I said, above 576.50, that trade is going to be no short term. So nice breakdown here below 576.50 now on SPY. That's what we wanted to see. If we do get closures below 576.50 and continue pushing lower, that is amazing progress for the bears, and they might have just taken over control for the day. Again, below 576.50, closure below, remain below. Bears have control short term. So let's see what develops. All right, my bad, yo. I'm back. So, test here on SPY. This is gonna be your next test. So first things first, like I said, stay below 576.50. So far, so good, great. Now we need to get below 575. But so far, so good. Only thing I don't like is in terms of premiums, my account is still not at the high of the day. So earlier I was getting paid more overall net throughout all positions. Some positions are greener than others here. But like I said, net overall, I was still up more earlier. So let's see if we can drive it lower here. New lows here on LLY. Like I said, I want to see if I can get closure below 920. If we can, that would be amazing for this trade. So Apple's still above that 234.60 level we discussed earlier, coming into that zone here. So moment of truth, I will set an alert here. I want to see if we manage to lose this level on Apple. So crossing down, sells below. See if they manage to trigger it. Baba back up over 100%. So again, please manage if you have not. And we're finally getting some decent price action here. I need closure below these levels in order for them to trigger and give us an additional leg from here. If they do not trigger here and we get a bounce, it's going to be the same thing that's been going on all day, just more chop. So this is the moment of truth where we either get a second leg lower or they're about to send the markets on a small bounce again. Yeah, today's been boring as fuck. Today's definitely testing your patience on both sides. So if one, you are not patient, or two, you do not know how to read price action, properly get in and out of trades, you've been getting chopped all day long. So if you've been patient and you know what to look for, when to get in, when to get out per se, you've been okay. But if you don't know what you're doing, they moving you around like a rag doll today. New lows here on LLY. Let's see if we manage to stay below that level. Might get paid on that. Well, not might. I'm getting paid right now, but might get paid more. So 920 level to watch on LLY for now. And 575 on SPY. I literally have not done anything other than what I took at the open. So I've literally just been sitting at my, nice drop on LLY. I've literally just been sitting at my desk. Literally could have been away from my desk, just holding my trades, and I would have been totally fine. Obviously, we want to be here managing just in case, so never know what's going to happen. But it's been choppy the whole day. I could have literally just held what I had and not worried. But as of right now, let's see if we get the next leg lower. Oh, by the way, I just looked over at my port. We finally just hit new highs overall net on the day. So on these lows we just put in, I'm the greenest I've been the entire day. So let's see if they manage to continue dropping it or revert prices higher from here, crushing premiums a bit. You see the sell side liquidity here on 1035 on Costco. Whoops, didn't mean to move that. On Costco, 1035. If we lose that 1035 level on Costco, we can start slipping quite a bit. Not quite a bit, maybe 15-20 bucks. But that'll still be enough to get me paid a little bit. So 1035 on watch here for Costco. If SPY gets back above that 575, sells below level, I'm gonna just take my profits and call it a day. I've been here a few hours, not much development. Don't really want to sit here all day. So like I said, back above 575, that sells below level on SPY. I'm gonna go ahead and take my profits, which I'm back over 5K on the day. So to each his own what you want to do, but me myself, I'm pretty over this chop. Gonna go hit the gym, have breakfast, rather do a million things than sit here in front of the screen and watch this chop all day. So above 575, I'm calling it here. New low here on LLY below EQ, so that's great progress, but again, I want to see SPY stay below 575, or I'm calling it on my shorts. Audio. I'll see what's up. Do you guys hear like an echo in the background, or is it just me? New lows on SPY, so that's great. Let's go. We paid. I still want to see a breakdown below the lows. The minute we break the lows, then we are setting a new trend lower. So far, it's higher low, higher low, higher low. Until that is changed, this is just going to be another higher low. So pretty much, let me see a new low below 573.50-ish, and I'll be really happy with myself. But as long as we're still above that, technically still potentially just another higher low. And Costco below 1035 now, so good suit. We up 7K on the day now. All right, so whatever you took, you should be pretty paid. LLY up 70% now. Baba still relatively flat. I mean, it's up 100%, not flat, but I expected it to go up a bit on this move. It's been pretty stagnant even on this drop we just had. So not a fan of the premiums on Baba, like I mentioned earlier, but still up 100%. So it is what it is. SPY coming into that zone, we mentioned we had to hold. So careful, look where we are. This is a must hold low first SPY, or we are about to flush. So we've been discussing this setup the entire day, and look where we are now. I told you guys the entire day, I'm fading the tops, fading the tops. I am not long, I am not long. Now we're at the lows. This is the moment where if you want to get long, this is the spot to do it. I'm not telling you to get long. I'm just saying this is the spot to bounce if they're going to bounce it. If they break below this level, we got this entire range to the downside. First target's here. If they don't hold this, we're coming down here. So again, be careful of what you're in right now. Both sides, puts and calls. If you're in puts, consider taking profits here if you haven't. If you're trying to take calls here, be careful if we lose those lows. And Apple testing that 234.60 level that we discussed this morning and a few minutes ago. So again, either Apple's going to bounce above this level and hold, markets go higher, SPY holds its lows, or we're about to flush this. I'm still up on my Apple original trade. So like I said, I wasn't planning on adding that. I'm short the 245s, 242s, and 240s like I mentioned. If you took the reload this morning, that's great. Just didn't really want to add to Apple myself. Yikes. 80% here on LOY. Yikes. LOY I do want to take some off of just because I loaded a pretty big position. I'm debating if I want to take half off here for close to 100% or hold them a bit longer. I'm in the money. I got 920s. So it's like I literally just got to sit on hands. And if we keep dropping, I'm getting paid. So I might be better off just not touching the trade. But if we do bounce, I want to take some off. I just don't want to fuck up the trade because sometimes I'll be in a really good trade. I start scaling out a little too soon and end up regretting it. So I rather hold it a bit longer here where my risk is a lot lower than it was a few minutes ago before trimming. I'll see what's up. But yeah, LOA, I definitely want to take some off of soon. And keep watching SPY. Look at where we are, holding the level we said it had to hold. So again, do not be overly bearish. Do not be overly bearish. Sorry, overly bullish or bearish. Trade the ranges like we've been doing all day. This is a place where you should be getting out of puts, potentially trying calls. Again, I'm not trying calls myself, but if you are in puts and green into these lows, I would definitely consider taking some off into these lows. If you want to risk it for the biscuit, to each his own. But like I've been saying all day, I've been taking profits on the way down. Moment of truth. Come on. Do we get another leg lower or is this it? Cost bouncing off that level it had to hold. Apple holding that 234.60 level for now. SPY holding that level. So majority of your names are holding levels they had to hold. So just be mindful. If by 9:30 we are not lower, I'm calling it a day here. So let's see what happens. Development next 15-20 minutes. But again, if we don't get new lows and stay below those lows in the next 20 minutes by 9:30, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I'll reassess closer into the close. But again, this is a critical level that they can bounce from, and this is the bottom of the range where you should be technically getting out of puts or potentially starting longs with stops. So again, tactical, not doing it myself, but if we do continue to hold these levels and start pushing higher, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a day on my puts, up over 7K, and I do not want to risk those profits. What the fuck? So only thing I like so far is we got new lows on Costco. Other than that, the developments aren't too favorable. New highs on UVXY. That's about it. That would be nasty. Yeah, I might try to hold on to my shorts. There's the harmonic on the 3 hour where if they trigger these lows, close below on the 3 hour, and the next 3 hour respects this 3 hour candle, we're gonna drive to the weekly lows. So let's see if they manage to do it. LOY new lows. Let's get it. Give me one leg lower. Come on. This was the target from yesterday on LOY, by the way. I just seen that. So we got our target here. As long as we stay below this, I'd really like LOY. If we start getting back above this level, I'm going to be cautious with it. So 911, 910 on watch on LOY. But look at the breakdown from here. Obviously, this is our first target, 902. But if they lose that 900 level, there's a high probability they can send this as low as maybe even 810. Not saying this week or anything short term, but those are the targets, assuming they stay below 911, 910. And then Apple back above that 234.60 level we discussed. So want to see what happens here. SPY losing these levels here, and Apple losing that 234.60 level for new lows versus potential bounces from these levels. I'm remaining short, been short all day, and I've been telling you guys not to trust the calls and remain short. So far it's been working out. I have not won yet. Well, I mean, short term, sure, I'm up, but the battle's not over yet. The bulls can still take over from these lows if they want to. So until we manage to lose these lows, the bears have not won on the higher time frame. So far price action has been called pretty well. We've been doing okay. But the last and final check we have on the day today is losing those lows. So until those lows are not lost, nothing to celebrate yet. Still a tied game within this range. Bears up, but game still ain't over. Even MasterCard is green. That's ridiculous. That trade has been beautiful. It's probably one of my best trades of the week, MasterCard. So again, this is the moment of truth. Apple literally testing at 234.60, SPY at the lows, USD CAD at the highs, UVXY at the highs. So again, this is the moment of truth, point of inflection. If you are either short or bullish, this is the moment where decisions are about to be made. So if you're betting on calls here, not a terrible trade, just have stops. And if you are writing puts, I hope you've taken some profits into these lows. If not a terrible time to do so. If we break the lows, then sure, sit on sales a bit longer. But again, this is the potential area they might try to bounce it from. So do what you want with that information. I am holding on to my puts for a tiny bit. If we break out from here, I'm calling it a day like I said I would. Any new lows, I'll continue to hold. But again, this is the area they can potentially bounce it from. I am not interested in calls. If you were interested in calls yourself, you're welcome to take them with the stop. So only development I will say here that's interesting is USD CAD is still pushing higher in at the highs, while UVXY and SPY are doing the opposite. So someone's lying here. Can't tell quite yet if it's dollar or SPY and USD. Sorry, SPY and UVXY. But if I had to guess, I think this is a little shakeout on SPY and UVXY before they send it lower on that next leg. But let's see. I might be mistaken. Let's see if this is your liquidity sweep before the next leg lower, or this is actually the start of potential bounce from these lows. And we've been streaming 3 hours already. It was probably the longest stream I'm going to do for a minute. I'll try to keep streams an hour or two. Tuesday's stream was pretty short. This one's been a little longer just because I'm trying to see if we get this development here. So far everything's bouncing. SPY is bouncing off those lows, Apple holding those lows. So again, just be mindful of these levels, depending what side you're on. I'm still holding my shorts. Let's see if we can come back down. And again, one of the reasons I'm slightly confident in not too confident, because one, we're meeting our USD CAD buy target. So technically buys have been fulfilled here. But the fact that we've been pushing up while this is coming up is interesting. So either breakout from here on USD CAD and SPY comes down, or we are about to get rejected on USD at this level. So small divergence here on the lower time frame, but I want to see what happens here next. What time is it? Yeah, like I said, 9:30. If I get the breakdown, great. If not, I'm calling it here. then UVXY retest of previous day high. And then be mindful. I'm not sure if Trump's speaking right now. There's some headlines coming out. I don't know if he's speaking with Mexico or not sure what's going on, but just be mindful at any moment they cannot release a headline. That headline can either give you a bullish pop to highs or a drop to the lows. So whatever side you're on, just be mindful. Trade the levels tactically. And the tactical trade at these lows was taking puts or buying calls. Right now, the tactical trade here is short the top for a drop, and above there, exit those sells. So let's see what they managed to do. But again, any new high from here, I'm calling it a day and taking my profits. Yeah, so Luis going long, like I said, that's cool. Not a bad spot if we are going to bounce. This is a spot to do so. But again, just be mindful it doesn't have to bounce. It's the most optimal place for a bounce, but doesn't mean it has to bounce. So again, I'm holding my puts and hoping to lose the low of the day. Luis is betting on the opposite side for the low of the day to hold and push to the highs. I am totally okay with that trade. That's a great trade. Just manage your risk. Below the low of the day, stop out. But not a bad opportunity to take the scalp on the calls. Just not something I'm interested in. Very viable trade though. So you got to know your time frame. There's different trades working on different time frames. Luis might be long for the next 15 minutes. I might be short for the next 3 days. So knowing your time frame and the levels is critical. But just because someone has an opposing idea doesn't mean neither of you are wrong. Both trades can play out. We can get a small bounce from here. Luis gets paid on his calls, and then later we make a new low, and I get paid on my puts. So both people can win on a trade. It's not like, oh, you're right, I'm wrong. Not really. Like, there's different time frames, there's different levels, there's many ways to trade. Someone can sell a spread, someone can buy something naked. There's millions of ways to trade. So not one way is right, not one way is wrong. If you're making money, that's all that matters. So Apple, moment of truth, retesting that 234.60 again. SPY retesting the lows again. And yeah, let's see what we get here. Pretty interesting battle going on. We've been calling the action pretty good the entire day. And now this is literally the moment of truth we have been waiting for. Are we going to get new lows, or are they going to bounce it one more time? Let's see. So I just saw news that the government subpoenaed Google. Is there a move on that? Not really. I don't trade news. I'm just trying to see if there's any reactions to anything. Look at my levels on Google, by the way. This was a clean trade. We got our targets. So far, so good. Got the bounce rolling over. See if we can put in new lows. Where are we at the rest of the market? New lows. Let's go. See, now this doesn't make sense again. Earlier, I wanted SPY to come down, USD CAD to go up. Now, USD CAD is coming down, SPY is coming down. So again, divergences like this do not make sense. These pairs should not be moving together. Either USD CAD gives me a bounce right the fuck now, or I'd be very cautious holding shorts because there's a big probability SPY can bounce off of these lows. So something is wrong here. Either USD CAD new highs or SPY new lows soon, because I'm not trusting this. Apple now under that 234.60 busting. So if you still holding those SPX puts, or what did you say? Well, the Apple. If you were short Apple, great. If you want long, that's still a viable trade here. Still potential pop. Just be mindful if you lose the lows. Definitely do not be short. I don't know if we have. Oh yeah, NFP is this Friday. Oh, I totally forgot. We have NFP. So that is beautiful. If I manage to hold these shorts overnight, I'm gonna be short for NFP and AVGO and Costco earnings. So double catalyst overnight. Be mindful of how much size you hold overnight. Like I said, I plan on taking some LLY off just because I have decent size on that. Other names I'll consider leaving runners. Well, I'm leaving runners across the board, but I do want to take sizable amount of contracts off on LLY. Damn, I'm out of breath. All right, yeah, see, I don't like this. USD CAD should not be getting rejected at these highs while SPY's at the lows. So again, if no change in behavior, they're about to bounce the market off these lows. This don't make sense. These should not be moving in sync. So again, USD CAD is about to bounce from here, or SPY is. So the faster this resolves, the better. The longer these trade together, the bigger the problem. Powell tomorrow? Don't know. Powell I'm not too concerned about. Oh damn, tomorrow Powell speaks and Trump. So we got Powell speaking 9:30 a.m. PST. And then an hour after at 10:30 we have Trump speaking. So you got NFP, you got Powell, you got Trump, you got earnings after hours. You have a lot of events lined up. So just be mindful whatever you hold overnight. I wouldn't hold anything in major size. Baba trying to push lower here. If you are short aggressively, like anything shorter dated, 0DT, weekly, anything like that, just please be mindful of everything I'm saying. Take some profits. Sure, tomorrow the puts you might secure right now might be 10x, might be 5x, might be whatever, but you have no guarantees of further profits. I much rather secure something safe here just because of the levels where we currently are. Again, if USD CAD continues lower from here and SPY bounces, this is not good for the bears. Short term, bulls would be in charge. Long term, unless bears step up, bulls are going to take the reign and maybe go for that previous day high. But so far, still okay. I want to see previous day low breached. Until then, I'd still be very cautious at these lows if you were short. LOY under 910. This is the point where I'm starting to contemplate taking some off here over 100%. LOY has paid me pretty well in the past before, but it's not my favorite name to trade simply because of spreads and a couple other factors. It's not a terrible trade here, not a terrible exit, over 100%. My issue with taking trades off here, for example, is one, you already risked the money, whether it was $100, 1,000, or 10,000. The minute you open the trade, you agreed to risk the money. So if I agreed to risk the money from, I'm just explaining my thought process to you guys. So if I agreed to risk X amount of money from up here, and now I am getting paid and have the probability of this happening, with much higher probability in my favor of getting paid out versus I did entering up here at the highs. So I have two options. One, since the probability of success is now leaning in my favor, $10 in the money, lower, etc. It's much easier to hold on to trades here at the lows than it was this morning. So my problem with trades like this is, am I gonna secure these profits and get risk free, or hold on to the trade a bit longer since it's a lot easier to hold at these lows as it was at the highs? So that's a dilemma I have currently on LLY. Sure, I can get risk free here, but my question is, if I was okay holding X amount of risk earlier where it was very risky, now I'm holding the same amount of risk, which has doubled, and it's basically a better trade here that is paying me. So that's my dilemma. And you should always think logically when you're assessing your trades and whatnot. So for this specific scenario, I think I will hold on to this LLY put. But generally, it's not the best thing to do. Generally, the best thing to do is when you get those profits, take them. But since I have a lot of other risk, I'm okay leaving LLY on for a tiny bit longer. But the systemic correct thing to do is getting risk free here by booking 50% or more of your position. I am not going to do that in this specific situation, but I've booked on Baba, I've booked on many other names. So like I said this morning, it's okay to leave runners without trimming here and there. But if you're doing it every single day, it's not going to work out for you in the long term. So today I've managed a lot of risk throughout the board. The only one I have not done that for yet is LLY, simply because I think there's a bigger payout coming, and I'd basically be screwing myself out of profits by booking here at these lows. Let's hope I'm not mistaken. Let's see what happens. Bro, I'm hearing myself breathing on the mic. This is disgusting. I gotta stop smoking and I gotta start working out more. Sounds like I've been running up and down stairs and I'm literally sitting on my freaking chair. So we're coming into those lows on SPY here. Have we broken lows yet? I don't have a level. Let's see. We are literally at lows. Yeah, literally at lows. Apple not at lows, by the way. So if Apple drives lower from this 234.60 level we've been watching, is gonna take it's gonna take SPY down lower with it. I'm up 10K on the day now. I'm gonna take some off, bro. So original on the first drive lower, it was 5K profit. Once we had that pump and I went not into drawdown, just lost a little bit of the profit. I think I went to like 2.5k. I'm now at 10k. So again, there's no reason for me not to trim this or book. And again, this is on the small account. These numbers, considering where I started at 2 weeks ago, like ridiculous. So I'm gonna call it here on some. I mean, I do have the mic pretty close to my face, not gonna lie, but still, bro, I shouldn't be breathing like that. Rocket, what? You still holding your lungs, huh? I know your ass still holding them lungs. If it's small size, run it, bro. I ain't tripping, but if you threw big size on them calls, I'm gonna be sick at you, bro. You better not fuck up your port. I'm telling you, it's a clean trade. But if they butter right here, RIP. There's a reason I ain't take the calls, bro. I'm telling you, they're clean, but the downside risk is way too big for me. I'd rather miss out on the potential pot. All right, so if no new lows from here, you might get paid out on those calls. Yeah. Under 572.25 ish, I'd probably take those off. For now, you chilling. Let's see what we get. Bruh, I hope you're joking about full porting NFP. Why didn't you full port when I told you to full port 2-3 weeks ago? You literally still have risk-free runners open for free. I would not full port here. Your call, bro. It's literally lotto gamble in my opinion. NFP is a gamble. Costco ER is a gamble. LLY is a gamble. That's why I'm telling you guys I want to take some risk off. I'm taking risk off into the close, not adding risk into the close. But your call, bros. If you want to gamble your port. Both like same direction. Not sure what you mean, bro. Yeah, bro. The dollar just broke out and held the level it had to hold. So there's no reason for SPY to be coming up here, in my opinion. I've been telling you guys to keep an eye on that. They've been trading in sync, which is not normal. So keep an eye on those divergences. And again, if we get back under 572.25, that's going to be your sign to exit, bro. If you want to hold it in case they just do a little liquidity sweep, create some stops and send it higher, to each his own. But I think under 572.25, it's going to be wraps. Yeah, bro, I wouldn't take AVGO longs or Costco puts here. I'm up on Costco puts. My AVGO trade thesis is to the downside, so it doesn't make sense to go long, in my opinion. And Costco's already up over 100%, so I wouldn't take neither of those trades. Do we get it? Let's go. We paid. Below lower day? Yup. Stay below. Now we just need to stay below and it's a wrap. Game over. Thanks for playing. Bro, it don't matter if it's $3, $5 a rack. Like, the mentality of gambling never gonna get you nowhere. Instead of saying I'm gonna gamble this 300, why not say, you know what, there's only 300 I got. Why not just take safe trades, flip it to a rack, and then from a rack you can make decent progress. I don't know, bro. Your call, but I'm just saying that mentality, even if you joking or not, it's not gonna get you nowhere. Yikes. So comments remain the same as earlier. If they get a bounce off from these lows, you should not be short. The only way you're going to remain in your puts is assuming we remain below those levels you're watching on SPY. The minute they get above those, puts are done. Do not hold. But for now, I'm cooling. Like I've been saying all day, sit on them. Risk would help, bro. That's the problem. You think it don't matter because it's a little bit of money. I'm telling you, I'm literally sitting over 35k in profits on the 1.8k account. I could have done it from 250. It would have just taken longer and been more of a headache. It don't matter, bro. I've done $6 to 600. Then from 600 you go to 1.2 and keep growing it. I'm gonna probably call it a day here. Securing some profits, not mad. I'll come back to reassess later. If we make new lows, great. I'm gonna get paid more, and if we break out from here, I'll only lose some of the profits I'm already that I already have, or potentially break even on some of the trades. But I'm calling it here. Super paid, super happy on the day. I've been pretty bored the entire day, chopping, waiting to get TPs. This is a solid TP here in my opinion, so I'm just call it. I'll be back to reassess later, but again, super profitable day. Secured around 10k on the small account, and called out majority of the action the entire day till this point. So if you've been here this far, you hopefully made money. I'm super green, and again, I'm gonna call it here. I'm either making more money or just losing potential profits, but there's no way I'm gonna lose profits from here, so call it. I don't trade news, bro. You know that. We literally at support. I've told you, buy the support. If we stay below, we're gonna head lower, so I don't really care about Trump tariff news. If you ask me, seems like they just want to put out a bullish catalyst in the news for people to load up here at the fucking lows, and they rug pull the shit out of them. Because I've been telling you guys the same thing entire day. I don't care about no news. I've been telling you guys what's going on, and I've called out the action so far. So like I said, if they don't get above this zone, they're about to flush. So just seems like perfect timing for them to drop that timing on that tariff news. And they're like, oh, tariff pause, great, bullish news, buy calls. And then they're gonna pull the shit out of you. So don't trade news, trade levels. That's what we've been doing all day. We've been getting paid. 234.60 remains level to watch on Apple, still below. So unless they manage to reclaim 234.60, bulls not in control. Alright, so glad I secured some profits at the lows. Comments remain the same unless we get above the range. Bear still in control. Bear still in control on Apple. So no change in hands yet unless they manage to break out above those levels. But I did take some profits, so higher or lower from here, not too concerned. Obviously, I'd prefer lower to get a little more profits, but if we break out, not a big deal. Apple testing that 234.60 level here. Now let's see if they manage to get closer above or sending back lower. But moment of truth here. To Apple testing its level at 234.60 and SPY testing its level at 572.25. Small upticks here on USD CAD, so I want that divergence to take care of itself relatively soon. And this has been ongoing all day today, USD CAD and SPY. All right, Apple well over its 234.60, SPY over its 572.25. So on the 1 minute short term, bulls are in control, about to try to trigger that breakout. So let's see if they manage to shift hands here. I'm about to test it into this top of the range. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here, guys. Pretty much calling it a day here. I had a great day. Hopefully some of you guys made some money. I'm gonna go ahead, go get some breakfast, hit the gym, call it a day. I'll send updates later on in the room, and I'll do a post market. You know what, matter of fact, I'll be back later. I'll hop on 30 before close, and then I'll stay on so we could cover AVGO earnings, Costco, and whatnot. But for now, I'm calling it a day. You guys know my sentiment, trade thesis, everything I'm holding, and you know what I've been looking to do here. So good luck, whoever's going to continue trading, but I'm pretty much done here for the day. I'll be back maybe 30 before close, and then I'll stick around for a bit to trade earnings. But I'll catch y'all. Good luck. I'm still holding some swords, so let's see what's up. I told ya, unless we get above previous day low, I'm going to hold on to those trades. So those comments are going to remain the same for the remainder of the day, unless we manage to break out above the top of the zone, which is the previous day low. Remain short. If we start getting above that previous day low, then maybe bulls might try to go for a short-term pot. Thought you were gone. Nope, William, I've been here the entire time. If you want to watch the recap later, you can, but I'm pretty much calling it here. So I'll be back maybe 30 before close, trade earnings, see what's going on. But yeah, still holding Costco puts for ER and a couple of the trades. Good luck, everyone. Whether you long or short, you know what levels to watch. So I'm gonna call it here. Good luck, everyone.